Okay. Good morning. We're live. We are live. We are live. I need a Bruce buffer, but to announce my stream. Although I would probably let a lot of people down because my stream is not as exciting as an MMA fight, probably. Okay, let's get set up here. One moment. Okay, here I am. Yes, question mark. That is the question. What is the question mark? I'm working on Colony Sim area UI thingy. Let me get my shit situated here. Yeah, okay, so I did a little bit of work off stream, of course. So let's take a peek at that. I did get the color thing working, and I have little task icons now. Look at that. Now I need to fix them. And then I can change the color of the area now. There we go. Look at that. High speed. I know, super high speed. Eventually, I think I'll have one for the outline settings as well. The you know, the little squares. But yeah. Interesting that you can still edit it. So that, yeah, there's a lot of like little edge cases here. I need to fix the icons though. The icons are not construction, chop trees, forage. I couldn't find a good forage icon. All a nice little box, a nice little crate, you know. But the buttons, they need to be toggle buttons basically. And so the colony task icon, I think I'm gonna actually remove the colored border from this and apply it to the button, so that it can actually like kind of highlight, you know. And actually kind of highlight. And I guess I'll need like some hover. I need some like hover mechanic visual on it. Like there's a slight one. There's a very slight hover. But the thing is, like, I want to reuse the colony task icon for other things, and I do want the border there. I mean, maybe it should just have its own hover thingy, and the button is just a wrapper to get like a click event. Although I should probably always have a button for it. I think I just need the borders to be a little bit, definitely need to be a little bit wider. Then I think I'm gonna have the borders toggle on or off, whether they're allowed or not. Like I could just gray them out. I could just gray them out when they're toggled off or on. Also, hull needs to be a different color because white makes it look like it's disabled. Let's go back to brown. You can do like a light brown. Let me do like a light brown here. Why? What is wrong here? No, oh, none is hidden now. Forgot I did that. Okay, that looks fine. Yeah, okay, so I think actually for the button I don't want any like padding or anything on it. I'll do the hover. I'll do the hover differently. I could probably just add that on to this. I should probably have like an overlay or something, right? Then would I wrap the overlay here? Overlay. I forget how the overlay works. Also, why is it now all of a sudden bigger? Why are you now all of a sudden bigger? Tell me about overlay. Can someone tell me what is overlay for? Allows widgets to be stacked on top of each other. Yeah. Use a simple flow layout for content on each layer. Yeah, so I just need like a hover layer that shows, you know? I mean, should I do a hover layer or like a well, actually, let me replace with child. Let me try to just do like the content tint or whatever, content color and opacity, yeah. I mean, that doesn't like... I could dim it and then brighten it when you hover over it, right? To show that it's selectable. And honestly, when I set you are set to construct. Your icon is not proper. Do you not construct in editor? Can I not get the construction icon here? Suppose I could manually do it. There you go. There's the manual construction icon. I need more. Yeah. I just need a bigger border here. Okay, those are nice and solid. Maybe like one too big actually. Let's go 4 instead. I think 4 is the sweet spot. Okay. And yeah, what was I saying? I wanted to do like content color and opacity or something. Okay. I think by default we need to yeah. Okay, let me add like a hover. Let me add a hover thingy. What do you use to create icons? I don't create the icons. I just find them on the internet. But this is Unreal Engine that we're looking at right now. Can you not just add like a hover? Is there a mouse hover event? Is hovered. I have is hovered, but I need like an event. I don't want to have these ticking or anything, right? I mean, there's gotta be, right? There's one on the button. Hovered. On click on. So button has an on hovered. How do I get like an on hovered, but for just an arbitrary element? Oh, here we go. On mouse move. On mouse button down, on mouse button up, on mouse double click. It's not like a hover. There's not some specific hover thing, is there? No. Task icon. Only like they only have mouse button down. Okay, time to Google search here. Unreal Engine UMG on hover. That would be nice. Find its on mouse move. Okay. It'll trigger whenever your mouse is over the border. Okay. So on mouse move is the answer, which is a weird one, but yeah. Let's throw a print statement in here. I want to see how often this is getting ran. Hover, colony, task, icon. We have the geometry and the mouse event. So hopefully this just means... Wait, how do I know when it's... mouse event. What is this? Does this have information on whether or not the mouse is in there or not? Hang on. Go back to that forum post. Because I need to know when it ends. Yeah, I need an on-mouse enter and on-mouse exit. Isabella, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, they're doing on... I don't need something on tick, right? I don't want these to be ticking. I mean... On hovered event for non-button controls. Like a hover and on unhover event. I mean, honestly, I should just wrap it in a fucking button and then not show the button. That's gonna be the easiest. That's gonna be the easiest thing here. Okay, so we're just gonna by default have this wrapped in a button. We're gonna have you wrapped in a button. There we go. No padding, please, and thank you, button. Why are you still weird? Why are you still weird? Oh, there we go, padding. There's like 5 different padding settings. There we go. Okay, why? And then this needs to be like 4. I guess at this point I should just make the button the color, right? Yeah, we should just make the button the color. Is there a way I can replace with child? I think that's what I want. Yes. Okay. And then we make the button the color. And then that way, that has some... get that. Set color. Set background color. Is it just set color and opacity? Is it? It's not, because none of those are the right color. None of those are the right color. Okay. This is fun to use. I don't know why. Okay, so yeah, that didn't set the button color. Although, am I putting the button in there? Hang on, let me look here. Let me look here. Yeah, we're just gonna do task icon. And it's just gonna have a button on it by default. This one, actually, the button just dies now. Go away, button. The button version just, okay, that closed every single tab in Unreal Engine. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh boy, that was great. That sure was great. Okay, button. Style. Normal, hovered, pressed. Okay. Morning. JM Jenkins, welcome back. Welcome in. Good morning. Color and opacity, that's... doesn't change the button background. Okay, I need to set background color and color and opacity. Okay. Which I guess I'm just setting that on the task icon, but I guess I can only set it on here. The background color. Do that instead. I think that still works. Back on the grind, I see. Always. Okay, there's still like a really super thin border on it, which I don't like. It's very hard to see. Was I seeing that right? Am I crazy? There's like a super thin border on them. Why? Okay, well that helps. Definitely helps. Is there a border? Is there border settings on here? Tint. What is this outline? Where's this border coming from? On this button. Technically this should be blue. If it's construction, it should be blue. Normal, hovered, press, disabled. What the frick, man? Where is this like 1 pixel large border coming from? Adding a 0. I mean, it is the button. It is on the button somewhere, right? Background, yeah, what, okay, we're just gonna live with that for a little bit, I suppose. We're just gonna live with that. Okay. Where is the code for it now? So I can get rid of that. I'm just gonna be doing this. And then I need some, like, hover. Let me look at that again. Restart it. Yeah, it does get brighter. The icon does not get affected, though. The icon is not affected by the hover brightness. It's only like the border. Normal, hovered, pressed. The normal is 0.5 basically. Hovered is 0.75. Pressed 0.3. And then, yeah, disabled doesn't change a damn thing, does it? That is literally only the background, it seems. Well, that's basically... Yeah, I guess I need to test with the normal. I see. Okay. It would be nice if the icon color itself were to be affected by the color or the tint or whatever. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. And then disabled, I guess I'll just go straight black. Like no border, and just leave the icon color the same. And I guess I just need to set whether or not it's enabled or not. Okay, so let me do this. Disabled, tint, just go straight black. Yeah, and I would like to, again, set the icon color, but... is enabled. Is that the... Let me check here. Is that the disabled thing? Disabled. Enabled. Set is enabled. Get is enabled. I guess I can just store it there. And then I need a click handler, right? On clicked. On clicked. Enabled. Set enabled equal to... should I maintain this boolean, or that's just like an initialization thing? I think it's probably just an initialization thing. I'll get the buttons. Get is enabled, but we need to do a not boolean and flip it. So just toggle it, right? On clicked. Okay, so let's see if that changes state properly. Oh my god, now the tint is weird. Are they all, do they all start disabled, actually? Is that the disabled state? It's not what I was expecting. It just put like a really thick layer of tint on it, didn't it? Okay, so they are... They should be all enabled. Oh, is enabled is false. Why? It's enabled if allowed task types contains. Oh, and I guess they're all disabled by default rather than enabled by default. I see. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Okay, well, we can test that. Yeah, clicking them does not seem to do what I want either. Oh, because it's disabled. Duh. Okay, so I can't use the disabled state. Okay. Okay. I guess I just set content color and opacity to black, right? I set background color to black if not enabled. Okay. Then we'll do a select here. Let's make a little function. Set. What do we call it? Like set. That enabled. Can't even spell it. Well, it's like. Set enabled color. Okay. So yeah, is enabled, we'll need to maintain the state. If we're enabled, we pick the task type, get task type color. No. Task type color map. Yeah, that's find. Okay. So it's this is more so just set button background color. Let's just do set button color. Set button color is what we're gonna call that. Which means we also want to do set color and opacity. Set button color. And then I'm just gonna plug that straight in. I don't care if it's wrong or not. That can be defaulted. Set button color. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Aggressively average. Welcome in. Me too. Me too. Okay, does that... I guess I didn't do what I was supposed to do here. Which was I need to toggle, I need to change the state. Okay, toggle is enabled. I guess I really just need to refresh the tasks, though. I kinda like that. I still want I want the colors to dim a little bit. I think that'll be really nice. But what I need to do actually is call back to the area panel and update the thing. So every time I create one of these, I need like a delegate to actually hit, right? I'm just starting out with game dev. How long have you been doing it? I've been doing it for over 2.5 years now on this project. Like my stream setup, thank you. Yeah, I'm working on a, show the game here. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI generated quests. So here's this is the procedural world. You know, not the test world. But yeah, there's the procedural terrain. And there I am. This is the world that we'll explore. Here's the world map. Got a bunch of different zones in here. The different colors will be different zones with like different names. This is Arcane Sanctum, Shadowfell Crossing, Crystalline Forest, Gallows Hill. So yeah, this is the actual game. I'm just working on some UI right now, so not super exciting. But yeah, we got underground caves as well. You know, very, very Minecrafty like caves. I'll eventually have some ore and some monsters spawn down here and stuff. I turned off spawning, so usually there's a bunch of guys that spawn, but I have that turned off. Then I've just been working on colonist stuff. So let me spawn a guy here. Where are we at? Where are we at? Am I spawning a colonist? Yeah. So we can just spawn. I don't have to find out where he's at. Here he is. Okay. So I can say something like there's some mushrooms here, right? So I can be like, hey, in this area, that was a very poorly drawn area. One moment. Be like, in that area, where'd he go? There he is. In that area, join my colony, welcome aboard. I can be like, forage within the area, area 2. So he's gonna go up here. Oh, he's got to take the long way around, I guess. But yeah, I wrote the little voxel algorithm too. Because like with the underground caves, I can't just do a box area because you could select a cave underground that you don't know about, you know, with one of these areas. Boom, boom, boom. Got him. Okay, got him. So yeah. But yeah, the voxel algorithm, like, it follows the terrain. The terrain, it's not like voxelized terrain entirely, but like, it does follow the terrain. So I guess that one actually is, it's floating, so that one might not actually get hit. That one might not actually get that one. Oh, it's like barely. It's like barely. I'm actually interested to see if that gets hit. Where's my guy at? Okay, I want you to forage some more within area 3. He was not interested in doing that. Why didn't you do that? Time to debug. Okay, yeah, what happened here? Did he fail to find a path? He was still... What were you doing here? So yeah, you are checking that area. There's at least 2. There should be 3 that you can... that one might not be... That one's not selected. Okay, there should be 1. You should be grabbing at least 1. Why are you not grabbing that? He tried to. He just didn't... He didn't move to it. Found path failed. Oh, it was off the nav mesh. Yeah, so pathfinding did fail. You literally can't get there. Take a look at the nav mesh there. Yeah, I may need some, I mean, he could have grabbed that. Like, he could have grabbed that if he ran there. Okay, so let me write that down. So what I want to do is, like... I feel like I should have already projected that to nav mesh. Actually. Where are your assets from? They're all just like free for the month assets I picked up over the years. All placeholder at the moment. Yeah, find path for entity start and end. Yeah, I guess I don't project that, do I? I project the end after. I project the... Okay. Good luck, man. This looks really cool. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. So I'm gonna write it to do. To do... Perhaps... I have a feeling if I project the endpoint onto the nav mesh too aggressively, then what's going to happen is that I think I need some options for whether or not to project to the nav mesh, because like I could technically not be able to get there, but it'll still like be successful or whatever because it projected onto a nav mesh. But then the end result is not even close to where I need to be, right? Perhaps add a parameter to project endpoint in navigation to nav. That's my note there. Good morning, hello. I also have dynamic tree chopping, very, very fun. Like wherever the axe connects with it is where it deforms at. Right? And then you can keep chopping. And you'll get some wood eventually. Here we go. I got 8 wood from that. You need to be put to work. Let's just do within radius. Within 100 meters. Forever. Just go. Oh, you're doing a lot of debug logs, aren't you? Oh boy. Yeah, you're laggy. You're a laggy boy. Your pathfinding is also very weird. Why are you being so awkward? He's debug drawing like every frame, so it's like getting super laggy. Why are you doing that? There's no way that was all of the... yeah, that wasn't all of the... There was way more over here. Oh, there's so many over here. Jesus Christ, look at all these mushrooms. And why didn't you grab the rest of the mushrooms? Okay, I thought I had those working properly, but I guess not. I guess fucking not. Is he still... oh, he's still got the task on him. Okay, hang on. Let's see what's going on here. The task is not finished, it seems. Yeah, he's still got it. It's still in progress. Okay, now he's going back to it. I don't know what made him stop. Your path following is very bad. Oh, he got hungry. He's eating now. That's funny. But yeah, we're working on UI today, so the language you use for the game. This is Unreal Engine, so that'll be C++. Yeah, do you still have? Yeah, you still have your forage task. And he's going. He ate. He was hungry, and he ate, and then he went back to foraging. Good boy. He got those that time. Weird. Weird that he couldn't pathfind there the first time, but he nailed it the second time. Yeah, why do he keeps stopping to like... You see that where he like turns and shit? Where are you going? You took such a long way. You took the most suboptimal... Oh my god, he's gonna get so many mushrooms now. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Fuck yeah. So much forage XP. Okay, so he like recovered. It's weird that he went to the wander, the idle wander task at first. Excuse me. Okay, where are you going off to now? I did a 100-meter radius, so he's got a lot to do, I guess. I wonder, let me look at his, Okay, so now he's back to wandering. This proxy actor should have the inventory. How many mushrooms does he have? Oh, he's got like 2 stacks of mushrooms. So was that, did he successfully complete the task now? No, he's still got it. So what is causing him to go into the wander? So it failed. Okay, he failed to interact. His interactable failed too far away. Yeah, that is what made him. Well, he was here. Look at the path he was trying to do. Look at that. That's a crazy path. That's where he was trying to go. Or is that his wander? That's probably his wander path, right? Endpoint not on nav mesh. Ah, okay. So he was over here. So it was probably some mushroom over here. I should be doing a vlog. Is there a mushroom here somewhere? It said the distance was very close. He was 90 away. Wasn't underground, was it? Yeah, I'll have to look into that a little bit more later. A little bit more later. Let's get back to the area UI. And so I need like the little callback here. Let's create a, can I just do a delegate this way? How do I create a, is it an event dispatcher? Is that what I use? call on click, and then I would just like bind to it or something. It would be nice if I could just expose that. Whether this variable is publicly editable on instances of this blueprint. But I can't do any like delegate or anything here. Okay. So I would create it here and then what, bind to on clicked? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. And then we can just put, we can make parameters on this, right? Copy, oh, plus, there we go. Task type. Plug that in, okay. And then here we would just want to bind this. This is refresh task, so we need to create event. Let's do matching event on task clicked. And then I need to actually update the area. Area building, get area data. Break, allowed task types. We need to know whether or not that is contained. Okay, so if this is contained, or I would just do a not boolean here. We do that, and then I need to grab this again, then we need to set members. I need to set allowed oh, okay. Can I get by, is this a ref? Can I just remove from here or something? It does say by ref. Okay, so we do want to branch out here actually. Okay, so if it's in there, we want to remove this task type. And actually, I want this as a function now that I'm looking at it. Great matching function. Remove. Otherwise, add. Not that add. Let's see if that works. So I'll also want to make sure I have them all enabled by default. Yeah, that persists. They were not in the correct starting state. It's also the sound is playing twice. Yeah, let's just do clicked sound. Okay. Okie dokie then. And am I setting this up? That button color. Yeah, the is enabled. I guess I don't set. Well, yeah, it's set as a constructor, right? So that should be fine. Okay. Okay, so let's make the default for the building area. Was it built colony structs probably? Where did I put building area? There it is. Okay. Allowed task types. Let's make a constructor. Loop over. Okay, you got the comment right, but can you actually do the code? Please, Copilot. I know you know. I can go look it up. T-enum range, economist task type. Does that work? Thank you. What is the is hidden, or like the show the hidden ones or something, right? Let me look at how Blueprints does it. Where is the for each loop? Where is the... There it is. But you're not going to take me to the definition for that? Oh, my goodness. Okay, we'll try to find it. For each... enum. I mean, this is fine. Be nice to use whatever their logic was for the hidden. Maybe there's I was gonna say, maybe there's like an example doing the hidden logic, but I'm not really seeing anything. Okay, so now that should be defaulted properly. Let's rebuild. And what's next on the list? Should I even do storage settings yet? I don't even have a haul. I don't have a haul. I need to do a whole refactor of my item hierarchy. We have edit name. We have priority. We have color options. We're getting task types working now. Almost done with that. So yeah, storage options. Which, yeah, maybe I'll kick that can down the road. I do think add on to or shrink areas is important, though. And also hiding the areas in certain situations, like when not building, basically. So I think we can probably get that done today. We'll see. so weird. It's like it takes longer. The fewer times I've rebuilt the engine, it takes longer. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me thinking that. Okay, button. Let's make sure the defaults are there properly. Make sure the state lines up and stuff. Yeah. Let me do a debug log to make sure, and we'll debug. Refresh tasks. Yeah, show me that. What are my? I can't even see it, can I? Allowed task types is 0. What the fuck? Okay, so the defaults didn't work properly. And is enabled should be false. This isn't working properly. Oh, I have this flipped. Okay, so there was one thing wrong. I'm just gonna hard code this. You're really not gonna chop trees, forage. All it is kind of annoying that I have to do that, right? Okay, let's try that again. Oh my god, 25 things are rebuilding? Hang on, what? Why are 25 things rebuilding? That's insane. Also, I don't even know if I'm... I guess I will need that eventually. I need to forward declare this. Struct F area building data. We'll see, can I forward declare that? Let's see. I'll probably still need to rebuild 20-some things. Okay, then I need to import it on the C++ side. Yeah. 21 actions. Oh boy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while this builds. Okay. Does this wait, I may need to actually check the... Area building. I wonder if the default on here isn't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to set the default in here. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Did I hate the way, like, enum maps and arrays and stuff, maps and sets work? Like, they don't let you add a bunch at once. I don't know why it doesn't auto, like, increment the enum value for each add. Okay, so it says it doesn't contain it still. Contains what is this one? Of course I can't fucking see it. Task types are there, but is enabled. It says it doesn't contain it. Okay, so now I have to go in here to breakpoint it. Init colony, blah, 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 set button color. I just need to know what the task type is. I guess just here. Construct. It said it didn't contain construct? Or is it's skipping hidden. I didn't mean to stop there. Oh, nice. Writer crashed or something. Beautiful. I don't even know what that was about. Okay, so I've got one. Let's just breakpoint. Yeah, breakpoint there. Area building. I see building. I can. Yeah, it did get removed. Okay, I think that's working then. Yeah, I do want to like dim the icons a bit there, but that's good for now. That is good for now, and it's editing the data, so I think we're done with that. I think we're done with the task types there. I think they need a bit more of it's so the entire thing disappears. Let me look at this real quick. Why would the entire border disappear? Because it should just be background color, right? Yeah, I'm setting the button background color. So why is the whole thing disappearing? I don't know. I'm not gonna like focus on the tiny details right now. Okay, so that's good. That is good. Let's get this committed and get a nice clean slate. And let's do what are we saying here? Like add area building data. Refactor colony enum / structs. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, now I want to do the interaction options for the area panel. I want to be able to add on to and shrink. Expand and shrink. So let's get rid of the UI for now, because this is going to be a bit of a refactor. So I need an array of instance static meshes. Well, no, I don't. I just need one. I'll just need one. But I need an array of boxes. Wait, I have two different boxes. That one can be deleted. We're not using that one. I hope not. Double check real quick. My God, the font. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that's not being used. Okay. Is 3D volume. Let's clean this up a little bit. I don't think I use that anywhere either. Okay, I'm gonna assume that one's good. Area resize trace distance. Don't use that one anywhere. Okay, delete that. I have so many things I'm not using. I know I'm using the rest of these. Last calc transform, am I using that one? Yes. Area subtext widget, yes. Now that is the area size, which I think I need to change to just calculate. To meters squared. Which how do you do the squared character? How do you do that? Okay, let's close other tabs. Get interaction subtext component, get interaction text. Don't I have... Don't I have... Oh, it's in the... It's probably in the building base. Building base object. Get other interaction options. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now the area is special because it's not an actual mark for deconstruction, which it just destroys automatically right now. Allow and disallow construction button. Destroy. Oh, there's a destroy option there too. It's the same one. It's the same one. Oh, one is just if it's a blueprint. The other is if it's built, but it's I'm doing it to the same one. Okay, that makes sense. So basically I need to call parent and then I need to also add on. Okay, that's not too bad. Override get interaction. Oh, the spaces. What is it? Get other interaction options. My naming is just amazing. Get other interaction options. And call to parent. Let's do that. So we get all those options. And then I'll need to basically just add on to that, I think. With my own options. I probably need to promote that. Let's promote to local variable here. I feel like that's probably the move. Option widgets. Yeah, no, I will need to add on to that. Then I can just pop that in here. Okay. So other interaction options. Yes. Now what are my other... I should append here actually. Let's append because then I can just do... I can make array. I think I can probably do this all in a const fashion. Because I will need to... Let me go over here. I need to do this. Owning player. Get player controller. Do I really need to... Do I need to pass that in? Do I actually need to pass in the owning player? Let's see. Oh no, that's just on the... Wait, is that always there? Why do I feel like I didn't have to add that? Yeah, wait, why is that there? Construct object from class. UI interaction text icon. Why is owning player there? What is different between this? One is create. Oh. What is the difference between... Oh my god, I hate blueprints so much. What is the difference between these two things? One is owning player, one is outer. Why are there two different versions of this? Creates a new widget. Oh, is this one only run on the client? Is that what I'm seeing? And then this one runs everywhere? So I should probably be using this one then. Okay. Okay, let's go back and... Just gonna let this bite me in the ass whenever that happens. We'll fix these ones because I know about it. Oop. Oop. Okay. So I need to, I guess I can't do this const. I cannot do this const. Okay, so owning player, it interacting character, and it's expecting a player controller. So I know we can cast upon and okay. Okay, so text is going to be expand. Expand. There's going to be another one. This. Expand and shrink. And then I need some input actions for that. Okay, so I have like the main interact, which is E, and then I have like, I guess like my kind of back or escape or like delete type button is Q, is what I've been using. But then I'm also going to have R and F. Get out of here. Nats, man. But I guess I also, I need to have like R and F as well. Which for now I could just do the key, but I should have input actions for that. I don't know if I do. Disallow construction is F. Should I have an input action for every single thing. Like, I could have an input action like per key, like this is gonna be E. I already have Q, which is destroy. I guess I'm just like I'm reusing that one. But then the other one's for like R and F. Should I just have like an input action for each thing R and F could ever be used for? Or should I have an input action for like option 3? Input action for option 4, and then whatever context I use option 3 and 4 in is that key. Less customizable, but maybe that's makes it easier for the player to change keybinds. And it's contextual, right? So it would be difficult to like put a keybind on it and that keybind also to be something else. Yeah, it's the Tower of Barad-dûr. Yes. Good eye. Good eye. There it is. Same in the picture. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Good morning to you. All the way from the trenches of Ukraine, out there fighting the good fight, watching some game dev from the trenches. Interesting. How are you? I'm well. I hope you're all right. Shit's huge. How long did it take? Oh, I built it over like probably the course of a month or so, like just little by little, you know. My camera's all messed up. I didn't just sit down and do it start to finish. Yeah, I think I'm actually kind of leaning towards having like a third interact option. There's like a back or like delete. There's like the primary, which is interact. There's going to be like the back or escape or delete or whatever. There's going to be a couple more at the very least. And I should have more. Let me look here. Build menu target. A rotation mode. What am I using this for? What is this actually used for? Oh, I have to look up the mapping context. Let me see here. Yo, how's the game going? It's going good. Welcome in. Disallow, yeah, I have disallow construction on its own thing. I should really split these up into the contexts to make it more clear. I wait for something to happen. It's very quiet now. All good, brother. Dude, that's crazy that you're... It's so... War is fucking insane in the modern era. Bro, that's nuts, man. Stay safe out there. I hope you're all right. It's so crazy. You can just like get on fucking YouTube while you're at war. What was I was looking for rotation mode, right? Do I even have that in here? There it is. Oh, that's the ALS one. So I don't actually really care about that one. I think you're using AI too. What? What are you fucking talking about, my dude? What are you talking about, my dude? Oh, why isn't my zoom to mouse working? There we go. I don't know why the zoom to mouse wasn't working. Yeah, so disallow construction, destroy building. Where's interact at? Let's group that together. Where's interact? There it is. Interact, destroy building, disallow construction. Yeah. I'm gonna change this. Yeah, we're gonna change those. Destroy building, this is like... Destroy building is now going to be called IA, like, I don't know, like... Interact. It's like there's probably a term for it. It's like the negative of interact. I means your coding AI or ML for characters just a question. Or you're asking what I'm working on right now? I'm working on like UI stuff, basic. Well, I'm working on areas, like building, interaction, action stuff. But anyways, yeah, like this is like interact with like negative, negate. I'm just gonna say back or destroy. Okay, so we got that one. IA disallow construction. That was F. That was F. I'm asking, are you implementing AI in the UI UX? How on earth would that work? How on earth would you implement AI in a UI? Your questions aren't making sense to me. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not using AI for the user interface. I'm not implementing AI in my user interface, but that's an odd question. IA, this is like what, third option? So it's gonna be E, R, F, Q's probably goes at the end, I think, which is the delete or back or whatever. So R would be secondary, which means this would be like third option. Interact, third. And then let's, I'm gonna duplicate that. Call it second. And then let's add that one here. IA interact second. Then that should be bound to, we're gonna go R there. Okay, so okay, now I can add these interact actions here. So we're gonna go second here, third here. Okay, so we have those actions mapped. Do I probably need to add those to my like key map, right? Where is like my set key? Key icon map, yes. EQF, I need R in here as well. Okay. You code for how many hours a day? Oh, I have no idea. Quite a few. I do this for several hours and then I go to work and do and code there some. Kind of second nature to me now. Okay, let's see if those options pop up now. Let's see. I think they should pop up. They won't do anything yet. Yeah, we have expand and shrink there as well. Now I want destroy to be at the end actually. So I probably just need to What am I currently using, like OS and tools? This is Unreal Engine on Windows. Yeah, I want destroy to be at the end. What is this? What is this? Set construction allowed. Oh. Oh, that was auto bound. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was auto bound. Sorry for my dumb. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to apologize. I don't know what you were trying to ask. Yeah, and oh, this is still not. Can I refresh this? Yeah, this is pretty contextual, right? I disallow construction. Yeah. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do it like this? Why is input mapping so unnecessarily complicated? I mean, I get it. I know why it is, but... So either my options are to... I can have one interaction, one input action for a given interaction option, and then have some logic for what that means in the different scenarios. I mean, I guess this is why I did the individual input actions, because if I have input actions, if I have multiple input actions, then I don't really need the logic for this one means this one means that. I guess it just makes it a little more difficult when the player is like remapping keybinds potentially, because I'm gonna need to like maintain all the input actions that represent like the primary or secondary or whatever. I'm asking, like other games use AI for controlling bosses, I am asking, are you doing it? So AI in game development means something different. It doesn't mean like LLM generative AI as the world has come to know the term. Like when someone says they're working on AI in a game, and it just means NPC logic, NPC behavior. And so if someone says they're using AI for a boss, like I don't think they're not actually using an LLM. They're not using ChatGPT for the boss. They're just saying that they're using some game dev behavior tree or something. And so like the question you're asking is like, I think you're wondering if LLMs are generative AI. Like, I don't think there's any games that do that. I don't think there are any games that do that with LLM or generative AI. None that I've seen. None that are actually like out, you know. Do video games have logic for controlling their bosses and stuff? Yes, but that every game does, right? So I don't know if there's a I don't know if I'm not understanding the question properly, or if there's maybe a misunderstanding about what AI means for game development. Yeah, I think I want to go back to, the multiple input actions. That just seems so much easier to follow in the code, which is more important. And then my input remapping logic is going to be a just fucking noodly mess. And I think I would prefer the noodly mess there rather than here. So actually, go back to actions. Interact back or destroy. Change this back to what did I call it? That one changed. Why was disallow construction? Where is disallow construction? Hello? Ah, okay. Interact third. IA. Allow, disallow. Construction. Oh, I just call it disallow. Hang on. Whoops. I think some people are very much inspired by solo leveling. That's like the anime, right? I really hope there will be such games in coming years. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've seen references to the anime, but I'm not sure what. I assume that like in the anime there is a game that is played, or like something like that. I wish I could understand what you're doing. It's mesmerizing to watch. Is it? Mesmerizing is an interesting way to put it. Let's call this deconstruct. Right now I'm just trying to get my input actions figured the fuck out. And this is just like what maps a player key to like what happens in game. It's just kind of like a layer of abstraction. And then this interact second that I came up with. I guess I need to come up with expand area and then duplicate that. IA shrink area. So we need both of those. And then expand area, yeah, that can be and shrink area can be F. Okay. So now in here I can bind them more better. More better. Well, anime is based on the concept that a system is leading the main character. Interesting. Yeah, if I had time, I would get more into lots of things. But I have a game to make, so that's the primary objective. What is happening right now? Hang on. Okay, we're good. Enter. Wow, thank you. Thank you for that. Wow, 3 enters. Is there a 4th one coming? Or just 3? Can I get a 4th? Wow, lame. Thank you for that, though. That was very insightful. Very well put. Okay, so I need to forward these to the area. So I need to, like, what, get interacting with cast to area. Since how many days are you working on this? I nearly see you every day on my feed. By the way, I love your work. Thank you. Thank you, that. Appreciate that. I've been working on it for over 2.5 years now. Approaching 3. Very quickly here. Ghost Boy, welcome in. Hello. Should I be hard casting to... Wait, can I just put these... Can I put these in the area? Is that... Does that get triggered? Does that... Doth that... No, that doesn't make sense at all. Does it? No, that doesn't make sense at all. That doesn't make sense at all. So yeah, I would need to put them in the character. Or some controller or something, yeah. If I have to get started with game development, what should be my roadmap? Is someone forcing you? Your roadmap should be, one, come up with a goal. Figure out why you're doing it. What do you want to get out of it? And your second step would be to come up with a project that you are motivated with and that will help you get to your goal. That will help you meet your goal. And then step 3 is to break that project up into the smallest pieces, to the simplest forms, not the final vision by any means. And then your next step is to, for each one of those tiny pieces, go figure out how to get it done. And I know you're probably looking for a technical roadmap, but that is very highly dependent on a lot of things. That too many variables that I don't know about you. So I would suggest Googling a lot. There's a lot of really good tutorials on YouTube as well for game dev. And you really just need to figure out how to ask the right questions. So I can allow or disallow construction. I guess I'm hard casting to the base object in the player class. I wonder if I could input action. Can I do like an equal here and then select asset? Yeah, I could. I feel like I need an interface function to forward various input actions to the interacted with. Interaction UI. Interaction input. So yeah, I'm going to make a U function here. Blueprint native event. Blueprint callable, interaction interface. I don't want to force S function. Void. Is your game open source? No. I don't think people usually open source games. Receive. This is just going to be on input action received. Yeah, interacting character. I don't know if I'll need that, but I pass it in every other function, so might as well continue to do so here. Yeah, I think just the input action. Is all I need. Yeah, probably action value. It's a Boolean value. Is it always? No, it can be a float as well. Okay, let's make an action value bool and an action value float. Yeah, it already knew. It already knew what I wanted. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's do that. File, let's make sure we're all saved up and rebuild here. 21 actions. Okay, so let's actually get this wired up. I'll need, I need an array of boxes, basically, bounding boxes for the voxel algorithm to run in. Then I'll need to update my overlaps function to account for that as well. On receive itself God, I hate how big these get. So yeah, we want the completed. Okay, interacting with cast to interaction interface. There we go. God, the noodles are a little messy. Yo, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, and then do the same thing. Do the same thing here. And actually, I don't know, I could make a little wrapper function for this. Yeah, let's make a little wrapper function. Forward input to interacting with. Input bool, input float, and then I need the actual input action. Remember me from yesterday. Sure. Does it matter? Okay, so copy that, put it in here. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's a nice. There we go. This is nice. No, not triggered. Not untriggered. Did I just wake up? A couple hours ago, I suppose. What was it, like 3 hours ago, maybe now? Okay, so those are forwarded. So now let's go into the area now needs to, yeah, we need to implement that. This is on input action received. So input action equal, yeah, and this is gonna be the kind of weird part that I have to like forward these off, you know. I look grumpy. Thank you. Very, very, very kind of you to say. Sequence here. Okay, so this is going to be for expand area, and this is shrink area. And then let's make functions for that. On expand area pressed. On shrink area pressed. On shrink area pressed. Buster, welcome in. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Okay. On expand area pressed. Let's just print string for now, make sure it works. Expand. Shrink. Okay. Shrinky dink. Shrink it and dink it. Okay, that was not the button. That was. Oh no, it's not working. Wait, do I? No. No. Oh, I guess I'm not actually interacting with it. Yeah, that's probably why. What is this? Oh, set construction allowed. Okay, so I should double check there. It's just so cool and all, but my React project isn't going to finish itself. If I get stuck, you're to blame. Hey, I usually have coding streams on in the background while I work too. Oh, I get it. Yeah, good luck with your project though. If you do C++, why casting and making function on blueprint side? You're asking why, like, why do blueprints at all? I mean, blueprints are nice to have. I mean, I do it for input actions are a lot easier. UI is a lot easier in blueprints. I'm not sure how to answer the why to the casting part. Casting is necessary sometimes. I'm just gonna call this forward interaction input. I mean, the general consensus on like when to use C++ versus blueprints is usually like your core functionality goes into C++ and then anything you kind of like use this stuff you built in C++ to build in blueprints. You know, that's pretty vague, so yeah, I don't blame you for asking why. I don't really fully understand why either. Yeah, we're gonna do an either or here basically. So if this is false, yeah, throw that in there. Let's yeah, extremely confusing. Yeah, I feel the same way sometimes, like, you know, where should I be doing what? Yeah, I think UI is to me very obvious to do in blueprints because it's UI itself is visual, so using a visual script for that makes sense. I'm doing input things here, which to me makes sense. The input actions are a little bit easier to set up in blueprints, and you have the event graph, which is kind of a nice place to go to for all that stuff. And interaction, like specifying, enumerating on all the different interaction responses, right? Like a building can be interacted with, a colonist can be interacted with, things in the world can be interacted with. All of that logic, like I've built like the base logic for that in C++, but then it's in blueprints that the responses are like defined. For the most part. I guess the world interactions happen in C++. But the colonist interaction responses happen in blueprints because their responses are all based off of UI. So that's, you know, very closely related there. And yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of buildings. So I have a base building class in C++, and then all the different kinds of buildings are different blueprint subclasses that specify their like interaction options and stuff, and specify all their settings. So if that's a valid interface, we will go. Wow, this is the noodles are getting a little crazy on me here. So if we're interacting with someone, we'll use that. If not, use the interaction trace result. Okay, that's probably fine. Little uggo. It's a little uggo, but I think it gets the job done. Okay, does that forward the inputs properly? So RF, it fucking doesn't. Okay. Sick. Okay, let's make sure they're actually getting executed. First of all, do we get here? Do we get to either one of those? We do. Okay. We get here. It's false. Interacting with, oh, weird. Why would that be a successful cast? Am I actually interacting with something here? I am. This is showing me the area. So why is that not a valid interface? Weird. I mean, maybe I should only do the interaction trace hit result. No, but because the colonist, you may not be looking at it, but still be interacting with it, because I want the free camera kind of thing. Is this valid? Okay, let's increase the fidelity on this boolean here. And boolean. True. That was false. This is true now. Yes, so I'm doing... Okay, I think that worked. Yep, expand. Okay. We did it. We did it. Shrink. Expand. Okay. They are wired up. We did it. What is this? What is this? Right. Okay, right. I need to fix that one. This guy. Da-da-da. Yeah, if it's a building. Yeah. My hubris will not be punished, question mark. Welcome in, Voxel. You came in here like... You came in here just like you were a boss saying taglines before the fight starts, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you fight the boss and each time he says some different shit. My hubris will not be punished. I don't know what you're talking about, but welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I need to I'm gonna kick this can down the road. I'll go back and fix that at a different point. That's kind of a larger one. Let's stay on track with expanding and shrinking the area. So I need to change area bounding box into an array. Same with place location. And what happens if you shrink an area down to its smallest size? I guess I need some error handling on the area size. Okay, let me write some things out here. Add on to a shrink areas. Yeah, I need to validate areas should not be smaller than 1 voxel. Yeah, I'm going to need area bounding boxes. And like inclusive, I need area inclusive boxes, area exclusive boxes. Let's call it an exclusion, an inclusion. God, that is going to be a pain in the ass to reconcile. That is going to be a pain to reconcile. Probably a combine. There should probably be a combine areas option somewhere. I'm not even going to think about that. That sounds like a pain in the ass too. Okay. Area should not be smaller than 1 voxel. So how would I need an array. These are both arrays. And then I need, I probably need a struct for it, honestly. Let's make a struct for it. F area bound, because it could be like a box, it could be a circle, it could be different shapes, right? So F area bound is going to have an F box for now, potentially a circle in the future. We'll say circle in future, question mark. Bound or bounds? Because it will be an array of F area bound. And I guess I need the placed location, F vector, placed location, F box, bounds, circle as well. What was it, like F, probably sphere bounds or something. I think there's a box sphere bounds as well, but we're just gonna leave it like that. And I guess a bool for like be inclusive. Defaulted to true. And then the transform of it is something that I guess gets calculated from the place to location and the end location, right? I suppose that just goes into the box bounds location. We'll call it F area bounds. The array of F area bounds. And then the that's gonna get quite messy as you size and resize them, because that array could get very large as you continuously add and shrink onto these areas. Oh no. Oh, am I gonna have to calculate like the minimum bounds or something? Oh, that's gonna be so painful. Oh, this is gonna be so painful. How would I make sure? I guess as I iterate through this, I kind of I need to split this up into inclusion and exclusion, which maybe I'll just have that pre-split, right? So maybe I don't need the Boolean, just store it in two different arrays. Area inclusion bounds, area exclusion bounds. And if any one of these, like, because these are really just capturing the edits a player makes. It's not necessarily the player saying, I want this area to forever be excluded, right? It's just like, here's how I want to edit the existing area. So I think once an edit happens, I can reconcile any changes that have happened. You know, if these, I wonder if each of these should have their voxel transforms on it. And is this the filtered voxel transforms after reconciliation? Is it, I would go through like the inclusion bounds, I would calculate all of them, then I would go through the exclusion bounds. I think for each exclusion, I could delete the any voxel transforms. And then if there is any empty area bounds, voxel transforms, I just delete it entirely. Or that's one way, or the other way is I pass the exclusion bounds into the voxel algorithm, and the voxel algorithm will check. Like, the voxel algorithm only returns the valid voxels. I think that's probably more performant, slightly. It only returns the ones not in an exclusion bound. And then I'll probably want to keep track of how many voxels, I mean, are really just a flag for, like, if an exclusion bound actually did anything. And already tell by the variable name he's using Unreal Engine. Yeah, I mean, the T array and F vector are dead giveaways, right? The types are specific to Unreal Engine, so yeah. Not even the variable names. So yeah, I think this would be Voxel transforms would be in here. Well, I guess the Voxel algorithm can return. Am I calling the Voxel algorithm for each one of these, or am I passing in the array and letting the Voxel algorithm take care of it? That remains to be seen. Let me look at let me look here. Build area mesh, that's not the one we care about. We care about area overlap query, synchronous. Yeah, right now, just one box. So I would either want to pass in this new struct that I have or an array of structs. I definitely need to pass in any exclusion bounds. And then that would go into there would be the bounding box rather than just checking that. We would check the exclusion bounds. Starting voxel. Starting voxel. Is valid area start point. I need to do some more edge case handling with this. Yeah, so we're just calling get area voxel, really. Bounding box. Use math to determine. Why did I write that comment? Use math to determine the offset. No, I can just say determine offset direction. So silly. So silly. Oh, I need to pass in object types here, don't I? Yeah, we need to pass in the... as opposed to not using math. Right, yeah, it's like so useless of a statement. Yeah. As if I couldn't tell that what was happening was math or not. Oh, that's what this is. Oh. And how would I handle the start point? That's the issue, because it's a walking algorithm, so it needs a start point to walk from. And so if I have the exclusion bounds in here, for which voxels should be excluded, it could exclude the starting point. Yeah, so maybe go like generating all of the area first and then doing the exclusions afterwards is better, because then I don't have to worry about the starting points. I just iterate over all of the resulting voxels. Yeah, so I think maybe we can do it one by one, actually. I'm thinking I want to do this one by one. Let me look at my defs here, my function definitions here. Area overlap query sync. I need a whole utils file just for area functions, I think. This is going to be apply area exclusions. Where was my area data? Area building data. So we want a new struct in here. Use struct, blueprintable, blueprint type, of course. F, area bounds. Let's say area building bounds. That's kind of too generic of a name. Okay. We have these. Do I need the voxel transforms on each one? I think I do. Yeah, I need to pass them in. So then this becomes const t array of inclusions of f area building bounds. No. Okay, it doesn't want to import that yet. We will get there. We have the area actor. We can put voxel size first. Area actor, voxel size, inclusions, and then I need the exclusions as well. Which I guess exclusions is not going to have voxel transforms, but I can add to that. If I ever care about showing the place location, also doesn't really matter either for exclusions. So it's kind of redundant, but it'll at least contain the options for which shape it is. Do I even want to allow you to combine different shapes? That's the question. That's a decision for a different day. Oh boy. And I guess I don't need the overlap queries, right? The exclusions are going to be edited in place. Let me look at that again. Voxel trans overlap results. Yeah, we are going to, let's edit both. BOFA. Apply area exclusions. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Bool, I don't know why bool would be the case. Just do void. And then I think after this, probably in blueprints, I will iterate over the exclusions and the inclusions. If any of them have empty voxel arrays, voxel transforms, I remove them because I don't need them anymore. They are being completely encapsulated by either an inclusion or an exclusion, right? And there could be overlapping inclusions. So maybe I want to have a third function here. maybe I want to have a third function here. So I guess I run the voxel algorithm for the inclusions and the exclusions. Actually. I can't just use the box. Yeah, so actually the starting location of the exclusion does matter. So the area overlap query will need to take in an array of area bounds, but it's going to be both exclusions and inclusions. We generate all the voxels, then afterwards we do the reconciliation between the voxels, ensuring that there is a single T set of voxels returned. And also, like, I may as well, if I'm passing in by ref, I may as well delete them here. So I think I want to T set, return a T set transform here, F transform, and then the voxel transforms here are like the unedited, like the original generated. Those are the original voxel transforms. And so it would be something like, do I even need voxel size or area actor here? I don't know, because I would basically like, I need to create a T set to included voxels. For each F area building bounds inclusion bound Can I import that over here yet? No, it's not gonna let me. Okay, we'll import it over here. For each inclusion bound, which let's not copy that because there are probably going to be a lot of voxels in some of these. So we want to make sure we're not copying. But I need to iterate through these and add every single one of them to the included voxels. Can I append? Yeah. Voxel transforms. Actually, I should add exclusions first. Yeah, add exclusions first. The exclusion bound, append all the voxel transforms, and then I just need to come in here and say if exclusion excluded voxels dot contains, rather if it doesn't contain, oh, I need to iterate over each transform here. Yeah, we need to iterate again for each F transform voxel in inclusion bounds, inclusion bound dot voxel transform. Then we can add the voxel to the included voxels. That's actually it. That's it. So then you just return included voxels. Easy peasy. Actually, not too bad. Yeah. Draw debug doesn't really make sense here, I don't think. Although maybe we draw the bounds, like the inclusive and exclusive bounds or something. I don't know. Let's go no. I guess we can. Yeah, let's just go no. Nothing. I don't know if I'll need that to be async or not. Oh, and I was saying I wanted to edit the inclusions and exclusions, right? because I am passing by ref. So we iterate on the inclusion bound. So for each voxel. Oh, I didn't even check if it was in the excluded. If not, excluded voxels contains voxel add. Okay. So, and if I'm also wanting to edit the inclusion bound, I guess I want to do a while here. Yeah, so if it is contained, that's when we need to like remove it, right? If it is contained, then I need to not increment I if it is contained, and instead inclusion bound voxel transforms dot remove at I. Remove it. And then at the very end, I guess I can just do another loop and just check through one more time. I would be doing the same exact thing. I guess it would just prevent nesting. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Copilot understood the assignment very well. Yeah, and for the exclusions, I need to keep track of if they've excluded anything. Should I actually be editing the building bounds directly? What am I gonna keep those? Am I gonna actually hang on to the transforms in there? I feel like I shouldn't. The only thing I need to hang on to is the bounds. No, I don't actually need to hang on to the voxel transforms inside of it. It's just wasted memory, because those will get recalculated. Which, how does that apply to exclusions? Just put a boolean. I could just put a boolean on it for whether or not it's excluded anything. Would be the easiest way to do it. Honestly, don't expose that to blueprints either. And I'll just say, yeah, if excluded voxels, shit. I need to know which, I need to know which exclusion bound that related to. I can make that a map. That's kind of awkward though. This is now turning into a non-constant time operation. No, let's just maintain another. Yeah, I guess I need to loop through here. Yeah, we got a loop. And I guess this does like if there are overlapping area building bounds, I'll need to handle that here. This is Unreal Engine C++. But now I can say, if we get here, if an excluded voxels contains this voxel means we have a building bounds here. Can I make that a ref, or is that weird? Maybe a pointer. Let's make it a pointer. We have a pointer, and then B has excluded anything equals true. Jacques, welcome in. Good morning. And so I need to do the same thing. Exclusions dot B has excluded anything. Do we also use C#? No, Unreal Engine is only C++. C++ or blueprints. It's afternoon here. Well, good morning to you anyways. Okay, so I have that function now that theoretically works, although we have some edge cases we need to handle. Apply area exclusions synchronous, which is probably not something I want to run synchronously. I want to make an async entry function. Which will return a float and a delegate, I suppose. Just kind of annoying. I mean, maybe I should just run this automatically as a part of the overlap query. Yeah, I think I'll probably do that, because I don't know. Would there be any time that I don't want to run that, basically? Area overlap query, sync. Yeah, no, I would always want to run that. Oh, the issue is that the overlap query. So I need to split out the overlaps. That's annoying. So yeah, I think this just got, because I need to calculate the voxel transforms first as a separate step, because right now the way I'm doing is I'm getting the overlaps and yeah, I'm getting the overlaps and doing the voxel calculation all in one step. So this just got much more unperformant. On code editors, this is writer. JetBrains. Yeah, so now I'm going to have to perform the overlap twice, which is frustrating. What code editor to use? This is Rider. JetBrains. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do that in 2 steps now. God, that's so annoying. It's gonna incur so much. It's gonna incur a lot of overhead. I mean, maybe it's all async, so it's not that big of a deal, but the larger the area is, the more noticeable it's going to be, and these areas could get quite large, you know? If there are no exclusions... Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna have to... I guess I'm just gonna have to... Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. What game are you building? I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. That's the game. So I need to take a quick break, and I will be back for more. So BRB. Okay. Okay, this overlap stuff. Let's hop back over to blueprints and start thinking about how this is going to get wired up. So that can inform us how to call these new functions we have. We'll need to change some other things, I imagine. Other interaction options, we can close that for now. I want update area size, area overlap query. So yeah, I need to split it into two. We're just building the voxels. I guess I need to show. I guess I need to show it while they're building it. So right here. So we need to calculate voxels. This takes in array of inclusions and exclusions. The exclusions should be built first, I think. Yeah, if I build exclusions first, I think I can stick with the same thing. Calculate exclusion voxels first. Yeah, okay. And so when I do like a on expand area, I'll need to do something like, first of all, let's change this to an array. Yes, change variable type. I know, it's going to be weird. But we're going to do something like this. And we'll like add one onto the end. Add one and then what, like get ref. The one we just added. And that'll be the one I'm placing. And then like what, start start area resize mode. I don't know why. I guess I don't need the hit result passed in there anymore. Do I do that anywhere? Yeah, I don't need that passed in. Not using that. So we start area resize mode. Then I guess area resize mode should be the one that does that. We can add one there. And this will be like inclusion. Area inclusion bounds. I don't need to get it. We're just going to add it. And then in the update area transform, or update area size, we're just going to get the last one. Is there an easy last index? Okay, that's get ref. And that should always be valid. Okay, so I need to know whether or not I'm placing an inclusion or exclusion bounds here. We'll do that in a second. So this is just going to be current edit, current bounds. I don't know, like what do I call it? Like current bounds that I'm editing, current bounds, something like that. For now, just still a box, but let's set that up front. It's okay. You're okay, sweetie. No, Moxie. Thank you. No, don't bark. No, you're okay. Thank you. Yeah, I know. There's stuff going on. I know. It's okay. Okay. Welcome in, Adder. Yeah, Voxel math, even better. Moxie, need to relax. Sit. Moxie, just sit. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, I'm trying to work on area, like exclusion and inclusion bounds. So like when you want to edit the area. Okay, so that's the current bounds that we're editing. And then I guess, can I set that by, does this set by copy? I don't know. I don't know if this is setting by ref or not. And for now, that's what's going to be the case, but I'll need to update this entire thing to finish area placement. I'm setting the collision enabled. Don't do that. Don't do that anymore. I shouldn't be doing that. I don't think I should be doing any of this, actually. It should already be placed. I shouldn't do any of that now. That was just for my own testing. Moxie. Yeah, I don't think I need to actually do anything when we finish. Because we should already have, by nature of the last one finishing. Oh yeah, and it's not gonna work now. Yeah, no, that's gonna break. We need to rebuild. Okay, we need to rebuild. We need to rebuild. So the area overlap query. The area overlap query. This needs to take in the voxel size. We need to do T array, F area building, bounds, inclusion bounds, and exclusion bounds. The overlap results, and so yeah, we no longer need to return the voxel transforms. That's just a part of the inclusion bounds, I think. I think that's what we want there, which means the this. Okay. time to get to work fixing this. Oh, and I need to forward by ref here, but these should be being maintained on the actor, so they should be fine. And so, but we're editing it async. We can't do that actually. We cannot do that. So I need to output the new inclusion and exclusion bounds. One, two, three, four. Why are you mad at me? Why are you upset? What did I 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I convert parameter f on query complete to parameter type? Am I fucking dumb right now? A what? Why is that so mad at me? That's why it didn't have the import. Wow. Okay. Yeah, really glad that really glad that had such an obscure error for that. Okay, so now you... Essentially, I need to pass by copy now, so pass that by copy. Yeah, I'll need to make some local vars. Inclusion bounds, exclusion bounds, so... And I should only be setting those if the return timestamp is valid. Okay. Okay, and so I guess I should have kind of kept this here. Let's make this F transform. Just calculate voxels. Voxel transforms, really. Bounding box voxel size grid. I don't think I need a grid origin. I think that's what I need. I probably need area actor. Let's be honest. Okay, so we would call that here. So let's copy all of this basically. We will replace it. I guess we'll need the bool, the draw, debug. We'll just forward that through. Return. Yeah, I need those. I guess I don't need. I guess I don't need like the return types. I just need the valid voxel types. This calculate. Well, we'll keep it on there for now. Keep it on there for now. And then valid voxels. Should probably be an F transform. The array of F transform. But we'll keep it the same for now. Generate value array for the overlap results, which I guess I'm not doing the overlaps at this point. But I think I still need them, right? If I calculate voxel transforms. Well, no, because this is just for the voxel transforms, and I'm gonna have to go back through the voxels. I guess I may as well do the overlap results too, I think. I'm just not going to do anything with them on the exclusion side of things. Yeah, and then let's just like, may as well just return this by ref as well. And just return a bool for like, if the voxel transforms actually like do something. Return false. Return voxel transforms dot num greater than 0. I mean, actually, it should always return 1, so it doesn't really make sense to use that as a metric. So we'll do overlap results there. Cool. Okay, so that's calculate voxel transforms. Why are you mad? So I didn't add voxel transforms to you, that's why. Okay. Okay, so that essentially is this. Now, the area overlap query, I replace all of it. Let me grab another thing here and we will do like voxel transforms. Calculate voxel transforms. Oh, you had it. You had it. There we go. And I will need to do this for each exclusion bounds. Okay. Okay, so whether we have overlapping results, which I don't care about for exclusion bounds. So I have my exclusion bounds, and then I need to calculate the voxel transforms on the inclusions, basically. And I guess this function then just needs an array of excluded voxels. Of invalid voxels. Array f transform excluded voxels, which will be empty when we're calculating the exclusions. Now I suppose I need to like append all of those together, but I said I was also going to like edit the existing one, right? So I have like the exclusions and stuff. I kind of did write this out, which maybe am I fucking using this anymore? Or should I just like run this and like... Okay, like voxel transforms. So I guess on each exclusion bound, I would be editing it, right? Yeah, that's the array there. So I'm like populating each exclusion bound. This is for the actual overlap query. I want to use this function I already wrote, which I guess I'm going to fucking delete that function that I just wrote due to how this works. Okay. Calculate the excluded voxels. Yeah, I guess from the perspective of the function, they don't know which one. They don't know which excluded thing happened. In exclusion bounds, the return object types should be empty because I don't actually care about returning. Don't care about that result either. I guess I just need to return I need to or input the actual exclusion bounds. God, I'm getting so many fucking emails. Yeah, and here I just need T-array. Dummy bound. Right, I would do that. Make sure that's reset. Inclusion bound. Do the same thing. Don't care about may as well just pass the bound itself, like, because I'm already doing like the individual. Yeah, let's just pass the bound itself for whatever bound we're calculating for. Area bounds. Voxel size, bounds, return type, blah blah blah. I didn't do exclusion bounds, which is empty. Or dummy bounds. Then I can reset there instead of reserve to make sure it's empty while still making sure I save any memory that I need. And then exclusion bounds, yeah. This is an array of exclusion bounds. So this is where I need to build out that this thing here. Excluded voxels contains current voxel. I guess F transform current voxel. I need to make them oriented as well, which is going to be a fucking... Oh, that's going to be so painful. If it contains that... Has excluded anything is true, and continue. We do nothing with the voxel, we don't add it. We don't get the overlap. Why did I add overlap results to the async one? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It's async. I can't return anything from it. But I guess the issue is we're passing by ref, right? We're passing by ref. We can't. Because it's async, at least not through the async. Not through the async interface. We can through the synchronous one. Okay, so which is why we do the copy here. We copy twice. So let's pass by ref when we capture it so that we don't copy there. And then we copy here. Okay, did we do this properly? Is this right? Overlap results. I guess I need to do the reconciliation now of like deleting or including the bounds and such. Which will be down here, this part, yes. Yeah, and that whole thing, we're gonna delete that. Inclusion bounds. Yeah, if they don't have any voxel transforms, remove it. But I'll still need to handle the case where I return at least one. And that may be something maybe I just do that in the blueprint after all this is done. I think this is good. Does this handle arrays? Overlap results. It empties it, so no, it doesn't handle arrays. It doesn't. Okay. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying that you have to do that, but is what it is. Okay, I think this works. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see how much I've broken. Okay, and then let me make sure, let me think through this one more time. Calculate exclusions, that should tag it as true if it has excluded something. So we have we build out the exclusion map here. We build out the exclusion map. So it's true, and then we just never end up adding it to the voxels. The area bounds voxel. So I should probably reset area bounds voxels here. Well, no, we do that at the end. That happens at the end. I did that already. Right. I did that at the end. Yeah, right there. Okay. Let's see what I broke. Let's see what I broke. I think I probably broke the signature, so the task queries that I do are not going to compile. Yeah, that's a boo-boo. It does not like that. It literally... Okay. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Yeah, get area building params. This needs to change to just get voxel size and F area building bounds. God, why is it Writer sucking at importing? It sucks at importing right now. What game are you creating? I am working on a Colony Sim RPG Roguelite combo with procedural terrain. Okay, that's going to fail. I need to do the same thing there. And I guess I need the inclusive and exclusive ones. So this needs to be a T array. Inclusion bounds. And I need to duplicate that for exclusions. Okay, Gib. Put that there. Is it survival like Minecraft? There will be survival elements to it. Going for more RPG than survival, so something closer to Skyrim. We'll say Skyrim, but be more like Vanilla WoW plus RimWorld plus Hades is kind of what I'm going for. Draw a debug box. Oh Jesus, I need to draw so many debug boxes here. Comment that out for now. I don't want to think about that right now. Voxel size goes first now. Turn type, out type, overlap results. Voxel transforms. We get rid of. We don't need them. We don't need them. Okay, does this compile? No, it doesn't. Where is this happening at? Hang on. Can you give me a line number to my own code, please? Oh, it's the map transform, isn't it? F transforms don't have an equality operator. This is C++, Unreal Engine C++. Why do F transforms not have an equality operator? Bruh. Fucking comment it out. Why? Okay, so I can't use transforms. I'd have to wrap it in a fucking struct. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I'm not gonna do that for now. We're just gonna do F vector because these are These are not oriented voxels, although I will need to do that, so that's going to be annoying. Okay, can we build successfully now? Can't wait for my areas to be completely broken now. Can't wait for them to be completely broken. Somehow I've broken... I'm in data though, right? No, I'm not. I am. Oh, this is... Oh, I put these in the private area. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. Okay, let's see how bad that breaks everything. Wonder why you can't compare transforms. They don't have an equality operator. It's commented out. Yeah, I don't know what the reasoning behind it is. I'm pretty sure that was the one that was commented out. Where's transform at? E-transform. I don't know where the end of this is, but we are in T-transform. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just, it's straight up commented out. I mean, yeah, you can easily just split it and compare the individual parts, but that's like, it's like kind of annoying, right? Like, why can't we just have a, like, what's wrong? Like, yeah, literally this, like, that's literally, there git blame. Can I see the git blame on this? I can't now. Who wrote that? Okay, yeah, we need to import here. Oh my god. Browsing the Perforce history? Do they use Perforce for the code base? I mean, I thought it was all in GitHub. I thought Perforce was just for blueprints. Instead of splitting, can you just compare the hash value of each object instance? Well, given that it doesn't have an equality operator, I'm going to assume it doesn't have a get type hash operator or a function either. And regardless, I was trying to use it as a key in a map, which if you don't have those, you can't use it regardless of how you, like, 'cause those need to be inherent on the object. Yeah, a lot of this is going to be broken. I am just going to delete that. Inclusion bounds, exclusion bounds. Yeah. Okay, so let's build those. Make that an array. Yes, change variable type. Dude, my fucking dogs. Bro, I fucking hate living next to people, man. It's so frustrating. Someone lets their dogs out. Those dogs bark at something, right? It happens, sure. But then what happens is everyone's dogs inside start barking because there was a dog outside barking. Everyone just lets their dogs out at that point because they don't want to deal with the barking. So then now I have to deal. All my neighbors have their dogs out right now. Now my dogs are freaking out because they're all freaking out there. Now I just have to, like, instead of them just dealing with their own barking dogs, they make it my issue. Am I valid here, or am I being like stupid about it? Why can't I? Can I reorder things? There we go. Place location now doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, so actually place location doesn't matter anymore. That's a good point. So start resize mode. I need to like make one of these. We pop that in there. Rush all. Source at least used to be in Perforce. I lost my source control access in 2021. I mean, there is the GitHub. Like there is a GitHub for the source code. So do they take it from Perforce and put it into GitHub? That would be a weird flow. That would be a weird flow. Voxel size is good there, so good there. Okay, yeah, handle area query complete. You now take in what do you take in now? Yeah, the inclusion bounds and exclusion bounds. So you need an array of area bounds. Call it new exclusion bounds and new inclusion bounds, because we should set these now. Okay, so then we just need to batch add. I guess we iterate over for each inclusion bound. Git break rather. Voxel transforms. Yay. So hopefully there's not too many inclusion bounds. Otherwise, that's going to be. I should probably batch add them. I should split this across frames. Yep, I should do that. I'm gonna write that down. Fuck writing to-dos in blueprints, man. That's like the worst. Get onto shrink areas. I'm just gonna, let me write it. Let's put that down in like the tasks area. Split adding voxel ISM instances across frame. Honestly, I should add that onto my own, onto my instanced static mesh component. I have been overriding the instant static mesh component and adding my own functionality on it. I have been. I am guilty. Okay, so let's go back over the flow. Start resize mode. God damn, this sucks so much. There we go. So we add a new one. I need to do the get actor location, I guess. Yeah, on start resize mode. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, I need the hit result. Maybe I do need to go back to doing that. Oh, but I need to do like all the, oh no. I need to get all the logic from the building component as to like how this gets placed. Otherwise, it's not going to line up properly. Oh, no. 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 Current bounds, we need to change you to an area bounds. Can we just do this, actually? Set member box bounds. Yeah, that feels better. The noodles are more noodly, but I know now that it's a ref. You can scooch. Okay, I mean, technically this should work, question mark. Oh dear, it started in the wrong location, just right out the gate, huh? Just right out the gate, wrong location. Start area resize mode. Yeah. I'm surprised it doesn't want me to like make. Aha, okay. Okay, maybe I do want to... Maybe I do want to put that into a variable. Well, I guess the place location is only in one spot. And then also there. Yeah, just shoehorn that in there. Set transform. Oh, one voxel when placing. Do I actually do that? Well, I guess I don't add it to the ISM. I just do the debug. I set transform. I guess, yeah, at this point, there should already be one of these. Get correct hit location. Man. Should I have a function for getting the current place location? I kind of feel like I should. Definitely click vector there. Where else are you needed? Just those two places, and then we set it, which we do need to get the ref to do that. That's fine. Okay, I think that's fine now. Place location. Thank you for your service. Make sure there are no other places it's used. Okay. Const. It has to be const. Yeah, it has to be const. That's fine. Okay, and I'm not getting the voxels back. Yay. Yeah, I knew this wasn't going to work the first time. I was ready for this. I prepared for it mentally. Handle area query complete. Okay, let's run that back. I cannot see a thing. I have some. I have 2 inclusion bounds. 0 voxels. Okay, there are no voxels are getting returned. Area inclusion bounds should not have one by default. That was one issue. Okay, but there is no voxel. We're not snoxeling very well, are we? We are not snoxeling. Okay, run it back. Wait, why is it already? It's already stuck. It's already stuck. Also, one issue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to add... Why does that not work? I need to real quick get other interaction options. I need to not do the rest of this. Wait, where's the... Oh, there's the return. Is area... Is resize mode. If is resize mode, return. Yeah. Okay, now I need to figure out what the flow is here. Start. When does start happen? Update area size. What do we got there? Okay, so that happens first. Why does update area size happen first? Wait, the start area size mode isn't even getting hit. Where are you supposed to be called from? Why aren't you getting called? Oh, because we're not placing it yet. Duh. What is this? Thank you, task graph. Can I please continue? Thank you. Yeah, we haven't started placing yet. Yeah. We haven't started placing yet. And then I guess what I was doing, I was just making the placed location was just... What happens? Is there a begin play? And I'm only setting it here on set transform is resize mode, update area size, otherwise do this and then update area size. Okay. Show one voxel when placing. Okay, so I think on begin play I need to add one rather than start resize mode. So this, do this on begin play. I don't even need the, I just need one added. On begin play, add one. And then here, you're actually going to last index, hit a ref, set members, place location, then becomes the, yes. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Does that make more sense now? Yes, yes it does. Yes it does. Okay, now we get to see where my Snoxels are. Where are they? Where have they gone? Who has taken them? All these answers will become clear. Hopefully. Okay, inclusion bounds, we got one. I do have some bounds on it. No voxel transforms, which is what we're expecting. So no exclusion bounds. So I guess we just need to go into if inclusion bound voxel num equals 0, remove it. Otherwise, increment it. It hasn't excluded anything. Okay, so I guess by that point, we would already not know. So it's something that's happening in here. Probably right here, right? And this is the inclusion bounds. The exclusion voxels is empty. So we should be getting past that, right? Yeah, we are. We are. The valid voxels are building. We have 25 valid voxels. I guess I wonder, the copy thing that I'm doing probably is the issue, right? At this point. Yeah, I got those there. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. Yep, that makes sense. Come on, Ryder, work with me here. That makes sense. Yes, sir, it does. Yes, sirree. Come on, live coding. Come on, please. Work with me here. Oh my god, this is taking so long. We're just gonna rebuild. I'm just gonna rebuild at this point. It'd be nice to get this working before I have to go. Yes, hello, Moxie. Hi, Moxie. Are you a Voxel? You know, this wasn't necessary. I didn't need to do this today. This is like a nice to have, I suppose. But we're already here, so. Yeah, we can skip that. We don't need to see those anymore. Pretty sure this will work properly now. Yay, it's back. Okay, let's make sure. Where's my hump at? Here we go. Play from here. Let's make sure. Okay, these Snoxels do appear to be Snoxeling. Now, is it much slower? It is interesting that it's like it blinks, because I feel like it shouldn't do that. What is this? Oh, you know what? You know, I don't think I can pass by ref here. I don't think I can pass by ref here. We have to double copy. Yeah, we have to do a double copy because I forget I modify them after it returns. Well, I mean, I should really just make sure that I reset the transforms before I send them, probably. Like, after I set the transforms on the ISM, I need to get rid of them. Just for performance reasons, really, or memory allocation as well, I guess. Area building area, yes. So I would add instances, and then I would need to set voxel transforms to empty. And the exclusion bounds, I never want those. I never want those to be returned. So maybe I do that in C++. That'll be quicker. I just need the... I just need whether or not they should be removed, really. Yeah, because after we... Yeah, so after this, yeah, we should just go exclusion bounds. Empty. Yeah, because I never want those. We recalc them every time. And I don't need them to be displayed. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's why I set the collision on it. That's why I set the collision on it. That makes sense. Finish area placement. Set collision. Query only. And then I suppose when I'm starting the area transform and stuff, I should set it to no query, because I wouldn't want it to be on when I'm building when I'm adding onto it or not. But we'll see what happens now. But now we're ready for this. I can start area resize mode. We're gonna do that. We're gonna add a new bounds. And I need to put him in like building placement mode, essentially, but with this as the placement actor in order to do the same thing. And then my update area size needs to be inclusion or exclusion. Exclusion. I'm so hungry right now for some reason. Start resize mode. I guess I can like... How would I do that? Place build is in build mode. I guess there's probably like a start build mode or something, right? Start placement build object. It always spawns a new object. So I need to do a little refactor here, basically. This is going to be like start placement build objects, last build object handle. What do we use the last build object handle for? When we spawn it. Basically here, when we spawn the placement building, and then probably here, finish build, I'm probably building object handle in here, places blueprint. That does get passed in there. Like, do I care about that for... I don't care about that for resize, right? So this start placement build object is like... Let's call this spawn placement build object. And what I want to do... is change this to just, and then let's create a, let's compile that. I want to create a new function for, we'll call this one start placement build object. And this will take in an actor, and that way it's reusable. Is a new placement object. Now I'm going to copy everything from in here that I think we need. We need to change build mode. Last building object class. Where do I need this? Same places, basically. That destroys the current placement one, which we can put that in the new one. And then this is what happens here. And then we simply call start placement build object. Here. Yeah. Start placement build object. And then I guess is area resize mode, that needs to happen in the other one as well. Yeah. So here's our entry point function that we need to call start placement build object on the area. So rather than start resize mode, we add a new one that'll get called by the building component. So I need the I need the interacting actor here. Get component by class. This will be BP, EBS, building components. If we have one of these, we'll do something. We always should. You know, I'm gonna assume we always do. We always should. And then this is gonna be start placement build object. Oh shit, there was like the client one. New placement object, get self. And let's just make sure that this I need on shrink we'll need a interacting character. I guess I need a resize one too. I kind of forgot about that. Where's my event graph? Yeah. God, that's ugly. That's ugly. Okay. Does this just work now? Let's make sure the old placement still works. Seems to work. Seems to work just fine. Okay. Expand area. Okay, that just all that did was reset the existing one. Oh, and when that ends, I need to not build another one. So does it even make sense to? Does it make sense? Inspect area. Okay, now my options are gone. How you got adder trapped here? You got race cars are good food? Is that how you trap an adder? Why did that reset? First of all, yeah, why did that reset the existing one? I think I trapped him here with the vector math. Yeah, it's kind of time for me to go though, unfortunately. So yeah, I actually don't know. Like, this is convenient, but I would also need, when this ends, I would need to know to not stay in placement mode. You know, and I guess I need that. I kind of need that anyways, because I'm going to be doing the create new option as well on like for the colony tasks. So yeah, I guess I kind of need something like that anyways. Am I going to allow disjoint areas? Would I allow that? Technically, the algorithm would do that if it worked the way I was intending it would do that. But then it could get the player in awkward situations where, like, they don't know what they're deleting or resizing, you know? Because if you have a bunch of areas that are, like, technically the same area, and you're like, oh, I don't need this one anymore, but there's, like, multiple on the other side of the colony or something, and you delete that. But it could be really nice to have, like, just one area for chop trees, you know, and it's like multiple disjoint areas. I think that's really nice functionality to have. So I think I'll probably lean towards allowing that. And it's honestly easier as well for me. Easier as well. Okay, yeah, I gotta go do work and stuff. Let me write down something about where I'm at right now. Where am I at right now? I'm working on expanding and shrinking, and it's not working. It is resetting the entire thing. To do. Currently working on expand. On expand, it seems to reset the entire area rather than... I'll know what that means. To do. Make placement mode, make a building placement mode that make placement building mode optional as to whether placement mode should continue after placement. The word placement showed up a lot in that sentence. Okay. Who is streaming? No one. No one. Unreal Engine. Who is doing Unreal Engine thing? And also speaks English. Who is this?
Thing in here.
That's
Game contents that do not exist.
Is that English? Sounds.
What game? Oh, my bad. So where are you? Rifle 01. Interesting.
That's. I'm sorry, but that's barely English. I'm sorry, but that's barely English. There was French in his chat. God, I wish we had strict subcategories, because it would be really nice to not have to search for UE5 and also Unreal Engine. Why aren't there very many Unreal Engine devs, you know? We can raid the Unity channel. Well, I've rated her before. I don't follow her, I guess. See, I still don't see... Building villages and NPCs on the road to Pluck. I would stream, but I'm more productive if I don't. I get it. I get it. Because the engine is vast and people don't have the attention span for it. I feel like that's just game dev in general, you know what I mean? You guys been doing game dev in Phaser.js. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why are you developing it alone? Why not? It's not like people are clamoring at the bit to help me out or anything. Okay, we're gonna raid Sorcery Story. I've raided it before. She's doing a Colony Sim RPG game, so there's crossover there. I should follow her. Is there a follow button? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Okay, I think that's what I'm using.
On Twitch, we're gonna raid Sorcery Story because there is a genre overlap.
I really need to turn these strings into.
Yeah. Yeah. Snoxels. We're gonna do more Snoxel stuff tomorrow as well.
Sounds like a dessert, doesn't it?
Get excited.
Well, we're gonna
get excited about vector math.
What color that is.
But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I didn't actually start the raid. I was waiting for the raid to tick down, and it wasn't because I didn't click start. So now I'm sitting here yapping, trying to fill time for another 2 seconds. Okay, now we're good. Bye guys. Bye. Have a good day.